A good evening, everyone. What is up? So good to see you. PK, Wawa to you indeed. Hope you are having an excellent day. We're back again today with some more Guild Wars 2, and I do see something waiting for us in the trading post, which is very, very exciting. I will actually need footage of this for an upcoming video. Faro, what's up? Good to see you as well. Hope you're having a great day. Not the gem source, not what we need. There it is. The incinerator sold. I was rewarded for not insta-selling. And see, I don't even have the chance now to delist it and then insta-sell it. So that's worked out very, very well. So that should push us well above 4k gold now, which is very, very nice. Now, how are we sitting as well in terms of spirit shards? Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Jess has made us a wonderful dinner. I believe this is stir fry. Thank you so much. That is amazing. With some buttered toast as well. Dre, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. But yes, we'll showcase it. Just bring it back a bit. There we go. That's going to be amazing. It's going to be good when this experience buff runs out and my character can stop hearing the cat sound. It's been driving me bonkers for ages. Okay. And 8. Nice. So, where are we at in terms of spirit shards? Let's take a look. If I do a quick round of griffins, then we should actually be at the point where we can do hopefully most of our weekly spirit shard purchases, because that will be very nice. Don't think I have any characters parked out that way that can do it. This character is parked at a bureau chest though, so that's fun. Just a bit of free real estate there. Also don't need these anymore, I don't think. Yeah. Just sell those instantly. I probably don't need those. Okay. Don't know exactly how many spirit shards I need to purchase all the weekly mystic clovers that I can. Somewhere more than 30 though, and I'm on 32. So I suspect, because I can actually do the World vs. World ones, I will actually need a little bit of a buffer. Let's take care of that quickly. I've not parked every character I possibly can at these Griffin Adventures. That's also something I need to do. Go over here.
I love watching the skimmers play.
I know. They're so graceful in the gesture.
There we go. Should also finally max out my mastery points as well. It's really just I need to do a bunch of events in the new maps. Come on, character select now. Just looking at the icon, can tell which ones are parked at adventures. That's good. New weekly is upon us. So I was able to get, just from this week, 44 mystic coins just from porting our various accounts to the weekly jumping puzzle. So I do that, buy mystic coins, send them back to this account, so it kind of keeps everything flowing. And Christian, thank you. Yeah, the stir fry is amazing. Thank you, Jess. Tossing up, do I craft a Gen 1 for more profit now, or do I hold off on and do it later? We'll have to think about it. See sort of where we're sitting. Might actually plot out tonight our pathway forward for crafting our many legendaries in about it's about 1.5 months, almost 2 months time. A bit of height there. Lazy Ellie, welcome in, great to see you. How's your day been? So we're doing well today. I had a very good sleep last night. I must have instinctively known that when I was asleep, the legendary sold on the trading post. I slept like an absolute baby last night, so that's good. Because the day before, Jess and I had like a really, really short night's sleep. It was probably only about 4 hours or so. So lots of prep for her bake club, but we got everything ready. I'm still rocking the Dances with Demons title in this one. That's a bit of a throwback. Haven't changed the title on this character in quite some time. And down we go. Also better take note of what well versus well footage I need. I do have that sitting in a note somewhere. So I'll make sure to pull that up so I can capture everything I need. I think I at least need some skirmish chest, need some in a Zerg. Need some ranking up. Thanks for the hydrated pyro. Do that very, very shortly. Oop. Bit of height, there we go. Whee! There we go. But it's been the first time in a while we will be above 4k gold once we pick up everything from the trading post, which is exciting. Highest I've been... Well, I could probably actually check on Guild Wars 2 efficiency. I wonder how far it goes back. That would be interesting. At least 5k, because I purchased the... purchased the permanent bank contract, which I got for 5k. Granted, I won't be there for that long. By the time I figure out exactly what legendaries I want to craft, I'll be probably back down, I don't know, a few hundred or so. Kind of depends. Wouldn't surprise me if I was sub 100 again. I should actually eat some ascended food. A good opportunity to invest in materials to Gamba during 4 wins. Oh god. I'm still traumatized after the Gamba that I did last year. What I did with those invisible boots will live on in like stream lore. This is why I don't gamble. I should have just insta-sold the invisible boots when I got them, just for like 1,000 gold. Would have made out like a bandit. I'm sure if that could have been sold them for 1,000 gold. It might have even been like 2,000 gold. I listed them for like 3,000 gold at a time, and then they got massively undercut. Then I took them down, insta-sold, bought more stuff for Zephyrite bags, lost it all. I could have at least been like 2,000 gold up. No, Giglith escape. Actually, literally just got a Giglith from Black and White 2 earlier today. Traded an Emolga for it. It was a good trade deal. Straight into the wall. And we're doing okay for unidentified gear as well. We've only got 2 more Griffin characters, then 1 parked at Ender Dragon's hero point to farm. And it was a bit too far out there, so I took a bit of finagling. Okay. This character then one more, and then we can probably buy our weekly Mystic Clovers. Might actually get us to the point where we can craft a EOD Legendary in terms of Clovers, I think. Especially if I salvage some Ascended weapons that I presumably won't need. I'll also... Should we plot out exactly what EOD Legendaries we're planning to craft? Because then that will sort of tell me what things I can freely salvage. Okay. Oh yeah, I did map comp on this character. Nice. I'm gonna have to do a bunch of Ender Dragons map comp though. That's very much on the cards. Should have actually given myself the quickness build here. Ever so slowly building up our Imperial Favor. I'll have to maybe do a conversion as well. Convert all the writs we have into the actual currencies, so might actually be a bit closer than we think. Especially if I'm cheeky and buy the precursors. Boxy, great to see you. Hope you're having a good one. So that. Alright, so let's go into this world right now. And then we can buy our weekly clovers from there. Onyx, welcome in. Not even sure if I have enough ectos to do it though. So that will be fun. Oh good, trading post is right there. In worst case, I can insta-buy. Okay, we can. So we can get all those. There we go, that gets us to 27. And if I go... It's always hard to keep track of exactly which tome I need. What way we'll go into that. Oh, we made 1,500 gold from scratch yesterday. We sold, or we made, and sold a legendary. It's still sitting in the trading post for us to pick up, which I should actually do. That was a very productive day. There it is. Very nice. Let's... Actually, I should record me actually adding it. That's a good feeling. That is a very good feeling. Just gonna stare at that number for a bit. Yeah, we'll just have that up there so we can just look at it. Miss Badger, welcome in. here. I need more ectos. That's right, that's enough gold to sort of get you by for the time being. Oh, what are you eating? Stir fry right now. Just made a wonderful stir fry a while back, so we've reheated that. Use all. Let's get me enough ectos. I think it will, actually. Will we? 11. At that point, I'm limited by magnetite. And to gamble 100 gold at some point? Nice. Okay. Sea glass wave longbow. And that should get converted to gating crystals. Great sword can go. Get rid of that. I don't really need another dagger. But that can go. Focus can go. Lily, welcome in. Okay. And they're ones that I can salvage now. Avoiding ectos for 4 Winds. When does 4 Winds come out? Start utilizing some of these. In July. Okay, so it's not far away at all.
You can never have too much treasure.
There we go. And yeah, we sold our legendary yesterday, so we are living pretty large right now. I think I need 7 more ectos.
Spirits of the wild.
Cool, that takes care of that. So I can go here. Buy our 15. Won't do Mystic. Oh, can I do? Nah. I might at some point. I already spilled some on myself. Oh well. Jump in his Overwatch anyway. So that should get us 42. So we are good for our next Ender Dragon's legendary. Yeah, if only it was beans today. The meme would prevail today.
Spirits of the wild welcome you.
Hey. Let's suss out. Let's take a look at what Aurine legendaries we need. Weapon. Aurine. Never lose hope, it doesn't agree. That's right, I'll let you know if I'm ever specifically eating beans.
Spirits of the wild welcome.
Alright. Let's see what can be done. So the plan... Let's take a look at this account. Let's go wallet. This is our NA account. Need to see how many Imperial favors we have. That will tell us how many legendaries we can craft. Easily craft 1. Okay, I might actually... Yeah. Dry. Let's create a spreadsheet for this. Okay. EOD Legendary Crafting Plan. Can I turn this to dark mode? I have no idea. Okay, so let's go EU main account. Let's lock it in. And we have NA alt account. And then NA alt account. So this will at least be able to craft, go away tables. I do not want that. So I at least can craft one EOD with that amount. Could craft, not easily. I don't think I could easily craft two. I'll see if I've got any writs. Not enough. I don't particularly want to farm a huge amount. Let's lock that into one. So we will craft the staff, I believe. So Aurine's Insight. This one will craft Aurine's Insight. And then, where is it? In a alt account. There's a mat storage. Doesn't have that much. We go wallet. Yeah, you'll craft one at least, and I'll probably craft a Gen 1 legendary to sell. I believe you should craft Bifrost. Bifrost is very nice. I do enjoy that skin. But yes, our current goal is to craft every single End of Dragon legendary. It's Pride My Heart rule. That is very true. You're not wrong. So on that one, what should we craft next? I might do Aurine's Bite. I should have a bunch of great swords that can go. Yep. Let's do Aurine's Bite. With great sword. Did I finish full map completion? I did, yeah. I finished that last night. And this is staff. And then I might also just craft, I don't know, another Twilight or Incinerator to craft on this account. Twilight, what's going more? Incinerator. Yeah, I might just do another Incinerator. Incinerator. Hey, Wirepath, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel there, where I do a whole bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up, mate? Everyone go check out the wonderful Wirepath over on Twitch. Right now, we have just started doing some of our sort of weekly farming. Last night we sold our Incinerator that we crafted. We picked up the gold from that today. That's why we're on a very healthy amount of gold. And now what I'm trying to do is plot out how I'm going to utilize some of my other accounts that actually do have some pretty stacked resources on them to craft some more legendaries to sell. Not actually, no, these ones will be to keep. One will be to sell. There's a whole thing. We're working on that right now. But yes, what did you guys get up to today? And what did you guys do in your stream? We got spreadsheets, so you know this is serious. So in this account, we're going to craft an Aurine's Bite and an Incinerator. So let's type in. I need to see how much gold I need. So Aurine's Bite. So it'll tell me if I need to make any more legendaries to sell to fund the thing. It's a whole thing. Aurine's Bite, add another item. Incinerator. Give that a minute. 2,400 gold. That's about 2,000 gold. 2,000 gold. But I will sell the incinerator. So it's basically going to cost me 500 gold. I was doing fishing trip with chats, doing cottage achievements. It's fun doing with homies. That sounds really, really fun. How much progress did you make? And Boxy, nice 82%. Did yes plateau, bored of it, need Maelstrom. Nice. You're making great progress there. 2,000 gold. Let's go brackets. Sell incinerator. Actually, let's change this a bit. Keep. Sell. Just doing rough math, so I know that's going to be about 1,500 gold profit to sell. 1,500. And in order to actually craft this one, we'll remove that. That's going to be 981 gold. 981. Right from mine did cold in 3 days. Wow, that's amazing. We just started last Friday, currently at 5 out of 30. Okay, nice. So how long do you reckon it's probably going to take you to do? Because I haven't really looked at the cold achievements myself. Oh, no, so let's go net. It's very rough, definitely not my finest work. So it's basically going to be equals that minus that. So in terms of gold, it's actually, we're going to, from crafting this and crafting incinerator and selling it, we're going to be net positive about 600 gold. So that's basically a wash. Okay. Based on your luck, probably long time, but made 41 ambergris today, so it's a plus. Nice, that's solid. That's a very solid and profitable endeavor. This one will craft Aurine's Insight. We're going to do the staff on this one. It's about 1,000, I don't know, 1,150 we'll take. And then on my EU account, I should be able to craft... Hang on, let's go. Hang on. I've got like my dinner in front of me, so it's a bit fiddly to type. Okay, so this one's going to cost us... What's that? This one is going to cost us this, which is actually going to make 600 gold from doing that. And total... Oh, no, you go over here. Total equals sum. Oh, why are you not? You have to add a bit if you buy the precursor. True, yeah. But I can just get like order of magnitude. Like the precursors won't be insanely expensive. So that's basically going to cost me 500 gold to craft those two to keep, and we sell that one. So then on the EU account, let's do the hammer. That's Aurine's weight.
Good hunting.
How much is it to craft? Or just straight up buy? Dragon's weight. Okay. How much is it to craft? a dragon's
strike me
weight.
as someone who never gives up. I like that.
You never know when history.
Based on your probably a long time, but made. Oh, and I read your comment. This hopefully doesn't take you too long. Okay, so I'm basically adding 100 gold if I buy the precursor rather than crafting it. So we'll do Aurine's weight.
Traveler.
After that,
Spirits of the wild.
probably an axe. So, Aurine's rending. So we're basically keeping 4. Let's see what that works out as. So on this account, we'll do Aurine's weight. And Aurine's rending. Okay, so it's just for those two.
Oh, traveler.
2,282 gold. 2,300. I don't know, we'll just have this be. I'll actually tidy this up later. Okay, so just sort of utilizing what I have now. I could realistically craft 4 legendaries to keep and have about 1,000 gold left over. Now, during that time, I will obviously farm up more gold, so I think I can push this to 5. The tricky part, though, becomes the Imperial Favor, because I actually need quite a lot of Imperial Favor, and that takes me a while to farm. Other alternative is farming up gold and just straight up buying the 5th. Let's see. Aurine's Tail. We'll do Mace next. Play a lot of Revenant, so Mace will be quite good. Does anything else play Mace? That's Warrior does.
Spirits of the wild welcome you.
Okay, that basically utilizes every ounce of gold that I have, but then I probably need to add 500 gold. Yeah, probably need to round about do 5. Is this working? Hang on. Yeah, no, that checks. Yeah, because I'm net going to be up like 600 gold if I make an Aurine's Bite, sell an Incinerator, because I've already got a spare Gift of Exploration sitting on this account. It gives us that. Then if I make an Aurine's Insight there on that account to send the materials over, it's going to be about 1,200-ish gold. And about 3,500 to craft these 3. It gets us to 5 legendaries, but I probably need to add about another 500 gold if I buy the precursors rather than farming the Imperial Favor for them. Buy pre's. So yeah, it's going to be about... What did you even do? Hang up. Let's go B20.
Oh, traveler.
Okay, about 4,500 gold for me to craft 5 Aurine Legendaries. But that also requires me to farm up. It requires me to farm up a boatload of Imperial Favor. So I'll basically just be doing Ender Dragons on this account. Won't need to do that much on this account, or won't need to do that much on this account. The good thing about that is it means that I don't have to farm much Ender Dragons on these 2 accounts. It will be quite minimal. So that's good. That cuts out a huge chunk of time. We can double our efforts on this account. And basically, if we can just, like, at least do End of Dragons meta train, I don't know, basically each day, then that will kind of take care of itself. Okay. I feel like this is probably the play. Spirit Shards are fine on this account. Spirit Shards are fine on this account. That's a complete non-issue. Won't actually need that many Spirit Shards on this account, because I only need another 70 Mystic Clovers, and then whatever else I need to actually craft. Okay. I feel like that's the play. So, the plan will be, we will craft Aurine's Weight, the Hammer, Aurine's Rending, the Axe, Aurine's Tail, the Mace, on our EU main account. We will craft Aurine's Insight, the Staff, on our NA account. And we will craft Aurine's Bite on our NA Alt account. And we'll also craft Incinerator, sell it, and we'll be up. We'll actually be up more gold than that, so that kind of streamlines things a bit. Okay, so I think I should be able to do 5 Aurine Legendaries to keep. And most of that ends up with me farming stuff on the EU account. It means we have to get like another 400 or so gold, but at this point that's really a non-issue. Given we're on like 4,100 and something gold. Like we're sitting fairly pretty now. It's great to see you, mate. How you been? Okay. Will I place buy orders for these? Okay, yeah. I can actually cut out a bunch of gold by placing buy orders. A 4,115 gold. I sold our legendary yesterday. So you can see, Incinerator there, sold. So we're pretty flush right now. After no Metroid signals do Rift Farming Convergences or farm events in the south of Dragon's End. Yeah, that's true. Because, yeah, I can convert Rift Essence into Imperial Favor without too many issues. I might even just, honestly, convert all these now. What do you even need the gold for now? Oh, this gold will go exceptionally quickly. I am making every single Aurine Legendary. Because I actually don't have that many legendary weapons on this account. I've got these ones here that are highlighted. Well, I've got 2 swords because I accidentally crafted them. So I've got a scepter, a dagger, and 2 swords. And we got the Janthea Spear. They're the only legendary weapons I have. So I've got a bunch of others to make. So, in terms of ones I have left, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm crafting 5s. Even after this, we're still going to need 8. Should keep some risks. Yeah, it's true, because I can do a conversion with some of them, can't I? Let's keep 10. Head math, 48. Yep. Cool, that gets us a huge chunk of the way there. So we need to farm up about another 500-ish gold. And then, yeah, we should be pretty set. And that still leaves us open with the option. And those cats, that Chatoyan Elixir. It should still leave us open to craft another Gen 1 Legendary on this account, which I can then sell, but that just requires a boatload more Spirit Shards, as everything does. Okay. hustle things along by doing our weekly. How am I doing here? We're at the stage of getting... These here, I think, are next on our list. So weekly, where are we at? Complete 10 Rift Hunts in Castora. That's actually a good one. Yeah, let's go dive straight into that. Let's equip Herald. You're Vindicator. You are not Herald. Power Quick Herald. There we go. How are you underwater? Yep. Intrepid, you always go for the expensive things first. That's a totally fine way to do it. And the good thing about the... I'll actually go online here. The thing about the Wizard's Vault is you'll easily, if you're playing frequently, you'll always get enough Astral Claim to kind of get everything good. So it doesn't matter in the scheme of things. Rift Hunting Convergence. Oh, well, let's go into... What's the best map for that? I think it's still Shipwreck Strand. Does that also count as events? Good thing is, this will also farm up a boatload of spirit shards. It ticks off rifts and weeklies. Wizardvault's such a decent system. Oh, it's a much better system than the old daily login reward system. It means you're actually incentivized to play the game to get all the value from it. So you can't just load up on like a bajillion alt accounts that you may have gotten cheap through various means back in the day and farm up. It was around about 70 to 80 gold a month purely from logging into accounts. So yeah, like that's not a lot by itself, but if you took advantage of, say, the Nvidia GeForce Lite promotion where you could basically create an account and get a heroic Guild Wars 2 account for free, which for all intents and purposes was a fully paid account, there are people who have hundreds. So then, especially with like Guild Wars 2 launcher being able to simply load into every account and then log out, you would get, you know, say hypothetically about 200 by 80 gold a month from doing absolutely nothing. So that system's gone now. There's still benefit in having alt accounts, even just to capitalize on some daily logging systems, but it's much harder to do. It no longer is it completely free real estate.
It's easy.
I guess I felt that would split the little time you have to play too much, especially because you spread your attention across games. Oh, absolutely. Like, it's still a big time investment, even if you are doing that. So yeah, I'm glad that system is gone. Because yeah, it definitely was not a healthy system for the game. So at least the Wizard's Vault encourages you to actually play the game. Main thing here, provide people boons. So I'm going to need to do End of Dragons map completion across 2 accounts. Well, I'm going to need to do 5 Ender Dragons map completions. Just 2 of them are going to be on 2 separate accounts.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
And I think after that... probably... No. I might actually use the excess spirit shards on my NA account at that point just to convert to gold through material promotions. Because at that point it's going to be quite annoying to craft legendaries on there, so we're going to need to farm up more pieces of battle, though we'll probably have a spare from the Best World Rush coming in a few weeks. I can deal with that when we get to it. That's good. This is also farming up. I'm not getting spirit shards, I'm getting mastery XP though, so that's good.
I have returned to fight at your side.
There you go, experience is starting to roll in now. How much do I need? Yeah, 2.5 million more experience.
Sharp blade, sharp mind. Our moment has finally come.
Experience boosters coming in handy though. How many Gifts of Exploration do I have?
I chose you.
I'm still sitting on 2, so I need to farm up at least another 1 on this account. That's not really a problem though, especially with the rush. Space, what's up, mate? Great to see you.
Attain the awesome.
Oh wow, just doing the rifts here completes like 3 weeklies. Solid. Ah, I just completely overshot it. No! Was not paying attention. Oh, I'll give people quickness now. Run around. We pulse quickness every second. I wonder if it's worth more to me converting my laurels into materials, or if it's better for me to do experienced enrichments. Daytona, thank you for the follow. Imagine at the same Leyline gliding for roller beetles, that would be hilarious. Wrong way. Ah, this one's actually... Take the waypoint. Read any neat books recently? I'm sort of just slowly working my way through. I think it's the 10th book in the Wheel of Time series. I might take a bit of a break from it to read. I think Red Rising might be one that I read next. I've got that waiting for me on Libby, so I should probably pick that one up. What about yourself? Hey, Wheel of Time is taking me a while to get through, because I'm not particularly enamored with it. I'm going through the slog in the Wheel of Time right now. I think it's books like 7 through 10. A sort of class as a slog where there might be some of the slowest plot-wise. It's less of a problem now that all the books were released, but I remember people saying that it was a nightmare when you're waiting for them to originally be like released. I was still on Dungeon Crawler Carl Book 2, then going to start Words of Radiance. Nice. Yeah, you'll really enjoy Words of Radiance, I think. And yeah, I will probably also read The Sunlit Man by Brando Sando sometime soon as well. Like anything by Brando Sando, I know I'm going to be in for a good time. So one thing I'm excited for is to get to the point in the Wheel of Time where Brandon Sanderson takes over. Just because I prefer his writing style more. Nice. Where is the boss? Here we go. It's taking us a hot minute to max out this mastery line. Oh well, it's meant to be a longer term goal anyway. It's like the last mastery we need to max out. Yeah, well, Castor and Magic. Then we'll be at, what is that? 687? You'll have to read Mistborn before the movies come out, so it could be the annoying guy saying what they change a couple of source material. That's a great spot to be. I 100% recommend you do. I think it's tricky to say whether like Mistborn is Brandon Sanderson's best work, but I think those books are exceptionally paced. They're obviously not as like expansive as Stormlight Archive, but because they are a more sort of tightly contained story, you're focusing on fewer characters, which depends. Like if you want, multiple POVs and stuff like that, then you've got the Stormlight Archive, which scratches that itch, whereas Mistborn focuses more on like, well, fewer perspectives. But yeah, Mistborn is exceptional. And yeah, if anyone's like, oh no, where do I start with Brandon Sanderson? You just say Mistborn. Like, it's super easy. And Soren, welcome in. Great to see you. Nice. Pretty chill weeklies this week. You're big in interesting magic systems, which Brando the Sendo does well. Yeah, and the Allomancy system in Mistborn, effectively just fancy metal bending, is a really, really cool system. I think I prefer his Allomancy system over their Surge Binding system from Stormlight Archive.
Help. Thanks.
Nope, no, wrong button. Here it is. That was amazing. Thank you, Jess. Okay, so we have done a bunch of rifts.
Looks valuable.
Consume all that. Nice, some Shipwreck Strand Renown tokens, which is good. Let's see if we can find a full home. I don't think we can yet. That's all right. We can take care of that with the guild halls. Guild halls and a bit of flax farming, and that's done. I will probably do fractals tonight as well. Let's see if this loads. If not, it's a good time for us to take a break. Yeah, I think that's crashing. That's alright. It's a good time for us to take a break, so we will go and stretch our legs. See everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Why, hello there, everyone. We're currently living in a turbulent time in Guild Wars 2. We have balance patches every few months. We have a new expansion launching next month. Elite specialization weapons are being made available wholesale. Runes are getting turned into relics. Things are changing. But amongst the chaos, something has risen.
God bless us, everyone.
Today, we're covering the wonder that is Condition Harbinger. Welcome back, everyone. With the release of End of Dragons came the new Necromancer Elite Spec Harbinger. And now, with a few balance patches under its belt, it's become one of the premier condition damage builds in the game. Not only that, with the exact same gear, you can run one of the highest damaging quickness builds in the game. Being able to efficiently cover off on 2 endgame rolls with effectively the same build is completely busted. You pick this up, and your endgame PvE life is going to get a whole lot easier. It's time, my friends, for Condition Damage and Quickness Harbinger. Once you equip the Harbinger specialization, you'll get access to Pistol as a new main hand weapon, new Elixir utility skills, as well as having your Death Shroud replaced by Harbinger Shroud. Unlike core Necromancer and Reaper, Harbinger Shroud doesn't act like a second health bar. Here, it doesn't protect you from incoming attacks, and instead gives you access to powerful ranged attacks and mobility skills. With your Grandmaster trait choices, you'll either pulse strike damage, conditions, or quickness to allies while you're in Harbinger Shroud. You'll also inflict yourself with Blight by staying in Shroud or using your new Elixir skills. Blight is a bit of a double-edged sword in that it reduces your overall HP the more of it you have. In exchange, several of your skills get more powerful the more stacks of Blight you have. You'll regenerate health based on your total Blight, and various traits will increase your overall damage. So, one focus of your rotation is going to be building up Blight, consuming it to juice up your skills, and then building up your stacks again. In terms of your Harbinger Shroud skills, you have access to Tainted Bolts, which will simply fire bolts of energy that explode on impact and will inflict torment on enemies near your target. Dark Barrage will fire 6 bolts that fan out in front of you, which pierce enemies and inflict torment. Devouring Cut will launch you at your target and damage nearby enemies when you connect. If you use this when you're at or above 5 stacks of Blight, you'll double the damage and inflict torment. Always make sure you use the skill when you're above 5 stacks of Blight. Voracious Arc will cause you to leap to your target and daze enemies near your landing point. Again, when you use this above 5 Blight, you'll double the damage and torment your enemies. Again, always use this above 5 Blight. Vital Jaw will deal some damage, grant you life force for each target struck, and float enemies, which gives a great amount of breakbar damage. All in all, you can think of Harbinger as the glass cannon of the Necromancer Elite specs. You lose the safety of a second health bar in exchange for a ton of extra damage and boon access. Now, for our weapons. For our weapons, we'll be using Pistol and Dagger on one set, with Scepter and Warhorn on our other set. You can think of Pistol Dagger as your more damage-focused set, and Scepter Warhorn as more of a utility-focused set. A key purpose for Scepter and Warhorn is to help you generate life force, which means you can go into Shroud more often, which will then lead to higher damage overall. If you remove Scepter and Warhorn from this build without some extra way to generate life force, on quite a few encounters you're going to find yourself starved of life force, which is not a good time at all. For Pistol, your Pistol auto attack will simply fire a shot that deals damage, applies torment, and bounces between enemies. Weeping Shots will fire 6 shots and apply both torment and vulnerability. It will also generate life force and pierce through enemies. It's very important not to interrupt this skill so that all 6 shots can be fired off. Vile Blast will fire a dart that inflicts poison, weakness, and stuns foes around your target. You'll also gain life force for each enemy you hit. On Dagger, Deathly Swarm will blind and transfer 2 of your conditions to your target. This is one of your most important skills because it lets you transfer the conditions you inflict on yourself when you use Blood as power, a huge portion of your damage. Enfeebling Blood simply inflicts some bleeding and weakness on enemies in your targeted area. On Scepter, your auto attack will inflict bleeding on each strike, with the 3rd attack in the chain also inflicting poison. Unlike Conti Scourge, you won't really be using the auto attack on Scepter in your main rotation. Grasping Dead will deal some damage, bleed and cripple foes in your targeted area. Devouring Darkness, which is upgraded from Feast of Corruption due to your trait Lingering Curse, will deal damage, corrupt 3 boons to conditions on enemies around your target, inflict torment, and also gain life force. You'll be using this combined with Scepter 2 before and after you enter an Exit Shroud from Scepter. This skill in particular is key to you generating life force to sustain your Harbinger Shroud. On Warhorn, Wail of Doom will simply inflict fear on targets in front of you. Very useful if you need some extra breakbar damage. Locust Swarm will grant you swiftness and also siphon health from enemies. Hello, we are back and Farmin, welcome in. I haven't read Elantris yet. I think do we have that? Yeah, we do actually. I found that at an op shop some time ago. That's sitting on my bookshelf there, so that'll be a fun one to jump into at some point. Alright, let's go actually see if we can load into a guild hall now. Well, I load into the wrong one, so that's great. Incredibly powerful mage has been capable of killing a demon king because I can't imagine a world in peace is so funny. That is very funny. Okay. Cool, so we can farm 2 guild halls. Oh, I'll see as well what I actually need for our world versus world footage tonight. Let's take a look. Let's live in notes. Roaming Zerg, reward tracks, ranking up, opening skirmish chest. No, so we did that. Getting that done. We can see if we can find a full home, that will be good. Terraria, they live under parties, no full home yet. So it means we can actually farm more profitable things. Scarlet, welcome in. Do you think Greatsword's better than Sword Shield? Kind of similar skills. I tend to run either Greatsword or Sword or Greatsword and Sword on Revenant. Shield's a much more defensive weapon, so like if you're looking for defense, it's great for that. Not functional as an offensive weapon though, but for PvE, I tend to actually prefer running Sword. I just find it flows a bit better for me personally. But, you know, depending on what I'm doing, I can, you know, swap to Greatsword as well. It sort of just depends on my mood. Oh, wow, this is a long way away. Alright, jacket, it's all... Oh, it's like 10 silver. It's expensive. It says men 4.1k gold. Ooh. Foods. No, that's not it. No, am I... Do I have the wrong... Oh, I literally have the wrong stuff. Where are my permanent gathering tools? Let's see. Count. Type. Where is it? Craft material, salvage kits, gathering. They're on that Revenant. Well, it shouldn't be there. Okay, I'm just going to cycle these a bit because I'm going to be on a different Revenant in a while. Okay. Oh, no, it's because I did like Mapcom. Completely. Very nice. Okay. Consolidate those. Then we go to this Revenant. Then we shift them over here. Then we go to our Warrior. Shift them back to our other Revenant. There we go. Much better. But good, we sussed out our plan for crafting our next 5 legendaries. 3 on this account, 1 on each of my other accounts, craft a Gen 1 on my NA Alt account to sell to recoup some cost. Big plans. I don't know how to make gold off the various Visions of Eternity currencies. Not really. I wager the most quote-unquote profitable way might be to use them to craft the legendary and then sell that, because I presume you can sell Ancora. That's probably your most like Giga Chad way of doing it. Anything that involves crafting legendaries to sell is like bonkers levels of profit. So I presume that legendary will consume a lot of those currencies. It was too. Let's check. Acquisition Aetheric Anchor. There we go. That costs, well, you can sell it for that much gold. And if I go show base ingredients. That's really not helpful. Where do these sit? But there you go. Like you need 500 sap for the Gift to the Survivors. 500 ducats for the Gift to the People. That's just a boatload of gold. If you're flooded with the currencies, that would actually be a pretty cracked way to make gold. You need a bunch of gold starting out in order to do it. As if I go Aetheric Anchor. Crafting. To craft the Aetheric Anchor, yeah, 3,226 gold. So yeah, expensive, but potentially you're making, what's 0.85 by that? So you're basically making about 800 gold profit on doing that. It's a spear. I think it comes out, you get like a spear and a staff from it. So it's actually 2 legendaries for 1. Are tool glyphs only from the gem store? You can buy glyphs off the trading post, but the permanent gathering tools are either gem store or blackline statuettes will get you some. But if I go glyph, I don't know, other. Yeah, there you go. You can buy glyphs from here. Is there a glyph of volatility? Yeah, there you go. So you can buy them there. So you can get them, but yeah, the permanent gathering tools, it's either gem store or exchange blackline statuettes from them. But yeah, that's assuming you have the gold on hand to be able to craft it. That's the thing, once you start crafting legendaries to make gold, you can make a lot of gold quite quickly, because crafting one legendary will automatically give you the gold required to craft the next, and you're only limited by account-bound stuff. So it actually turns things like map completion and World vs. World into quite profitable endeavors.
The pains of this world are
Oh, if only you could use the trading post. Ah, yeah, on self-bound account, that's not going to be particularly helpful. But like in the scheme of things, it's going to take such a monstrously long time for the glyphs to pay for themselves. What you could do is go into the Dragonfall map and buy the volatile gathering tools from there. They're consumable ones that have a finite number of uses. And that will get you the equivalent of the volatile tools, and I think they just cost karma, so you might have to stockpile them a bit, but that works. It is a way. And I will deposit these in there. Okie dokies. Now let's saunter over to this character. Bird. Oh, I've got like 3 sets of gathering tools in this account. Interesting. Very fun. Let's go into EBG. Actually, let's queue up for that. Oh, we can just straight up get in. Easy. Good times. Let's see if there is a tag up. That's what I want. Else I can roam, and that's fine. I do need footage of that as well, but I would like, if I can get a Zerg done, I actually need that for footage. Okay, so we might do that. Don't know why it's showing me there's a queue. We're just getting right in. Oh well, either way. Where are we off to? We are blue. Go grab that. Start recording. We're on that build. How am I doing for food? Let's consume some. And then if I eat some utility. Oh good, I can get a rank up chest pretty quick. Oh, we got someone here. Oh, I like those daggers. That's fun. Oh, we'll rank up very shortly. Any good daily, weekly rewards in World vs. World? If you do like at least a bit of World vs. World weekly, some like useful stuff. Like just constant progress towards gifted battles, always nice, even if you're doing a little bit of it. You can buy clovers weekly for skirmish claim tickets. World vs. World isn't a particularly rewarding game mode, at least compared to PvE. Gentle Bobo, thank you for the follow. That's good. I actually need footage of me ranking up. Perfect. And then, actually, that kind of ticked off on like 3 things I needed footage for. Yeah, I don't really need to do much over there. Well, we good. Head down here and face anyone. Keep an eye on EBG if a Zerg pops up at any point. Oh, it looks like someone was here, because there's no guards. Yep. I actually do need footage of a reward track there, so that's good. Just let a few seconds of that run. And Gentle, just come by, you're returning newbie to Guild Wars 2. Oh, well, welcome in. How are you enjoying returning to Guild Wars 2? But your voice is so calm and relaxing, so I'll hang around to learn a thing or two. I appreciate that. Super kind of you to say. Sharks are older trees. That is fascinating, actually. Okay, let's go deal with the supervisor. We're just going to kite them around this hut here. There we go. And might just keep an eye on that direction, because that is the enemy spawn point over there.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Cool, so we can capture that camp. Are you going with Warrior to find your usual main? That's a good choice. Warrior's a great one to start out with. Okay, we'll capture that. Nice. And then if I'm just going to cycle between maybe this map and some others in EBG until I can find a Zerg. Which I'm not seeing one here. Yeah, I might even, because I actually do kind of need footage. /T. Any. Okay. Let's choosing the next map to go to. This one. Just ask in team chat if there's any commanders going around. Okay, so I at least need a skirmish chest opening as well for upcoming video. Which that should be done. I'll take a few pips of that. As long as we can get like wood 1 done, then kind of the point is proven. And how am I doing on experience boosters? Not half bad. Cool, we can get the daily done. Cool, let's see if we can go grab this Dolyak quick. When will that be done? Quite soon, actually. There's a guild command, but not public. Okay. Okay, so we might actually be able to find one in EBG. We just go where the fight is, then we might be okay. Because I kind of just need footage of me running in a Zerg. Hey, Fame, how's it going? Great to see you. Okay, I think they're probs out in that region. Keep an eye if we start seeing things flip. But yeah, that's contested. Well, it doesn't really matter. It's not ours, so it's probably always going to show contested, actually. Cool, 8 points per tick. So it should be in about 15 minutes we will have gotten that chest. Okay, that's flicked back. I actually head to Stone Mist. Even better if we can film ourselves getting some spirit shards by running a Zerg, then yeah, that kind of ticks every box that I need. Okay, well, it's a hero's banner at least, we can grab that. We can go grab that camp. Got Tempest here.
Your soul is mine.
As there's some intense stuff you don't understand with the Fractal Weekly, it was just a bug. Sometimes it finishes without doing 3, did 2, and now it's finished. That's weird. Don't know why it would do that. Could be a bug. In that case, just take the, I don't know, free weekly, I guess. Okay, they're dueling. They can go do their thing. Let's just follow this group around and kind of see what's happening. A Binding of Eyeboss has been acquired. Hell yeah, congratulations. Objectively the best focus skin in the entire game. Solid choice. It's very quiet in Warp as well tonight, and that is fine. Oh, good shout about that. See if I can grab that. Stuff in Warpus World aligns with it. What class is best overall? There's no best class. And yeah, Mesmer and Elemental are probably the ones that make use of it the most. But yeah, there is no best class at all in Guild Wars 2. Like, every class is great at different things. The best class is the one you enjoy the most, that's true. Oh, that's not looking hot. But Guild Wars 2 balances in such a place that, yeah, it really doesn't matter what class you play. Oh yeah, Bipos is such a cool weapon. I wish more classes actively used focus. Okay, we've got a red group coming in. Let's not get too close. When's that gate going down? Gate's coming down real quick, actually. Probably shouldn't be out here by myself. Gate is down.
I carry the wind.
Oop, just run back. But we can come around from behind. Oop. Oh, we're back up. target down probably that Reaper there. Maybe this one. Got a Vert. Back it up. Oop. This one's going to sting. Oh, we almost got through. If we can go back here and then run in. Oh, let's go gather here. So it's going to take him some time to get through to the Lord. Hammer Spellbreak is a really good one. Spellbreak in general is super fun. It's definitely my favourite of all the warrior specs. Yeah, focus and shortbow definitely need to be used more, that's true. Just because like Chuka and Chumpa were absolute peak shortbow. The good thing is you can like change your spec at any point as well. You don't have to be locked in. Okay, yeah, we're probably not gonna... Oh. There we go. We can deal with that amalgam at least. Yeah, like play all of them. Figure out what one you enjoy. We've got some greens in here as well. Oh, this one's gonna hurt. Oh, that kinda ticks the box for our Zerg footage. Which is fine. Let's cycle over and go grab that. Yeah, so we've got war tracks, we've got ranking up, and then there's opening a skirmish chest, and then that's, I think, all the World Best World footage I need. Paragon's an exceptional spec as well. I was really just amazed at how good of a healer that build is. And that's one of the best things about Guild Wars 2, is you can just freely swap your build at any point, and it really encourages you to, you know, even on the one class, play multiple builds. You have 3 build templates by default, you have 2 equipment templates. So yeah, play whatever you can. Warrior is a multi-tool. Warrior definitely is, but every class in Guild Wars 2 is. Every class can fill every role. Every class can heal, every class can provide boons, every class can DPS, so it really just comes down to playing what you enjoy. Oh, if I record, I should actually also Capture the receiving of a Tome of Knowledge. A warrior back in core dungeon days. Yeah, that was definitely a true highlight in the life of warrior. Thief, you have a heal spec, quickness spec, a lack spec, and DPS specs, so you can't do anything, or you can do everything on your thief. Yeah, it can't do heal quick. That's the one thing Thief can't do. So heal Deadeye spec when? There we go.
Never have too much treasure.
Okay, got about 1,000 badges of honor. Nice. So yeah, if we can chip away at World vs. World over the course of a couple of weeks. Because yeah, I need one more. I say I need one more gift of battle. I'll do the World vs. World reward or World vs. World rush in a few weeks. And that will kind of take care of that.
You can never have too much treasure.
Okay, so let's go and park this character back. Okay, I think I do kind of have all our World vs. World footage. Zeal, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate that. And Zeal, is it fun, viable to play World vs. World solo? It's definitely viable. You can do sort of a lot solo. You're probably going to be roaming a lot of the time, bounce around between camps, trying like 1v1 people, or deal with small group fights and go along with a Zerg when, you know, one pops up. But I think World vs. World really hits its peak if you're in like a dedicated World vs. World guild, because then, you know, you can have that organized experience and go and really capture like big objectives. You got that community of people around you. I think that's when World vs. World is going to be peak. So if like if you really want to get into World vs. World and see what the game mode has to offer, I definitely do recommend finding a dedicated World vs. World guild. But you know, you can have fun in it solo as well, and I certainly do, because World vs. World isn't my main game mode. But yeah, I definitely do recommend, if you want to really dive into World vs. World, find a guild. Vida, welcome in. Having a great day. Hope you are as well. In terms of making 1,500 gold yesterday, we finished making our incinerator, which we then promptly sold on the trading post and made a bit over 1,500 gold profit. And yeah, check for open tags as well. So like if a tag pops up, just join on it and go see what they're doing. And Mega Destroyer. Ghostek, welcome in. You're playing more World vs. World, but you feel like you're in more of what you call maintenance mode. We do dailies and weeklies, don't really want to do more right now. That's totally fine. Like if you're in that situation and you don't feel like doing much else, that is entirely fine. Just do what brings you the most enjoyment at any point. Timers. So when is this one coming up? Next one's coming up in a few minutes. Excellent. And that takes off another weekly. Should also actually refine some of these builds. Yeah, let's actually do that, because the builds on this character are getting a little bit funky, I think. Alright, so what are we working with here? So we've got our open world. So it's power, quickness. Oh, this is anything that corresponds to our Berserker's build. Power, quick conduit. We've got Condi builds, Condi boon, boon heal, and then there's open world. Then I've got a bunch of El Rando slots here. So what should I play for farming open world? So in our Celestial set, which will be what I typically run if I'm doing more difficult open world. What kind of fits best? It's going to be some variant of a Condi build. So that's actually... Can I just reset this? Yep. So open world, we're going to be at least running Malix. We're going to run Corruption, Invocation. And then here will be some variant of that, or that, or that. Could be that. Chillifo might be that. Yeah. And then we'll run Incense Response, and this build, we probably want something that provides quickness, so we might go Condi Quick Conduit. Condi Quick Conduit really kind of wants... Does it actually want a bunch of extra energy? Is it required? We can try Song of the Miss. And then here... Yeah, we can do the Swapping Legend Cleanser condition. That's going to be super nice for open world. And then if I go into Conduit, so then I might go Found Purpose. That lets us actually do quickness. Yes, Dragon Bash coming up real soon. Then I'll do Expanded Consciousness and... Either that or that. Might do that, and then if we run that, and if we swap to underwater, we'll do that and that. Cool, that will be our open world build, so we'll clear that build template. Clear that build template. Oh, I've got to select our skills. So here I like pain absorption in that slot. There, stun break goes there. And here, Hexeater Vortex. Yep, that's right. Yeah, it's the weekly Mega Destroyer right now. And thank you for the follow as well. No. Oh, you made it? Excellent. Very nice. That can go. Yeah, if we're running an open world, running around with quickness is a good time. Where are we at for... Well, we're touching on Aether Blade Assault shortly. That'll be a good one to get in on.
Here I thought I'd seen too many. Keep them off me while I get the Aether Motor power relay back online. Swirl like
Dude, I haven't actually done the pre-event for this for quite some time. And by that I mean like many years. The festival's also a good time for some extra achievement points. Well, good chance for a little bit of gold making as well. Your third favourite after Winter's Day and Halloween? Nice. Yeah, Winter's Day is my personal favourite. Not the biggest fan of Halloween. I don't enjoy a lot of festival content. Oh, well, whichever one has the Crown Pavilion. I love that one. That's always fun. Now, I wish like the Crown Pavilion achievements were like repeatable. That's 4 wins. Love-hate relationship with 4 wins. Love the Crown Pavilion. Hate losing gold on Gamba. Ah. Oh, cake.
Fear not, lessers. The specialists have arrived.
I wasn't afraid. Right up until not here.
How do I get anything done with such feeble-minded help? Let's just get to it.
Is everyone ready? The Arcano Pulse Matrix seems stable.
The exocubic capacitor is holding steady.
A simple yes would have sufficed. Now don't botch the activation. You have no idea how much these Aethero variation modules cost. Ready? All together now. Go! Oh, and watch out for the destroyers. There's a very slight chance that
Yeah, I can only ever do the lab farm for like 1 or 2 hours a year. After that, I'm just like, nah, I'm done. Stick a fork in me, I'm done. cake is great. Eating cake every day gets old quick. Yeah. The thing is, like, I'm always struggling for spirit shards, and I know that the lab farm is like the Omega spirit shard farm for the year, but I still can't bring myself to do it that often. There's so many more fun ways that I can get spirit shards. Mega Destroyer event does take a hot minute. So even Winter's Day, I don't particularly farm a lot of it, I just love the vibes of it. The problem with lab farms is that both too AFK and too active can't quite turn your brain off and watch a movie. But if it's the only thing you're doing, then your brain turns to mush out of boredom. Yeah, like 100%. That is, you have some second monitor content on, just so like you can not die of boredom, but, you know, at least keep up with the farm. But yeah, if that is what you're focused on, which, you know, if I'm streaming, that's when I'm playing Guild Wars 2. You know, I'm playing Guild Wars 2 and chatting to everyone. And in that case, so much of my focus is going towards the lab farm. Yeah, it just smooths out my brain far too much. Even like waiting around for this event, that's like trying my patience. I'm actually like this close, just going, nope. If it wasn't for the weekly, I'd just be like, nah, I'm literally going to do anything else.
Back in fighting condition.
And what is very fun. I mean, we do have the gold to do it now. Do you only have PvE weeklies? Yeah, I only have PvE weeklies. It's where I spend the vast majority of my time. But if I wanted to encourage myself to do more World versus World, if I had more of a focus on getting the Gifts of Battle, I'm kind of good for Gifts of Battle for the immediate future, especially with the reward track the World versus World rush coming in a while. The PvE ones for me are much quicker. Then I can shift the focus from doing things completely weekly to doing the stuff I genuinely want to do. Crafting resource this week. At least then you can just try and find a full home. Like farming a full home will basically get it for you. See, there we go. There's a full home right there on the LFG. Could join that and go and complete that. Or doing like 2 guild halls and a bit of flax farming will get you most of the way as well. But yeah, full home is the secret. Cool, that will be the weekly done. Cool, we're on a healthy amount. Oh, where are we at now? What's next for us? Problem's laurels. I can't quite max them all.
Now collect some samples for the lab.
And we may as well get that, because that's just free gold. And we'll get those. Can't get in that meta yet. Let's see if there is a meta popping off in Tongue that's just not in the LFG. Just pouring into Arborstone, because then the port to Tongue is not going to be like 1 billion gold. And by that I mean like 10 silver, but still. You don't get to 4k gold by spending 10 silver willy-nilly. Okay. That's right, that doesn't look like it's up. It's only way more lucent crystals. Well, that's the thing, the lucent crystals you can get from there are... Like, that's a not insignificant amount. Get those. Many laurels. See, that's pretty solid. Look at that. Those, and then... It's contemplating. Next thing we can do is... Won't even bother refining. I don't think it actually makes that much of a difference. Yeah, these can just sit here. Or I can do some down here. It's literally like 1 copper difference. If we get these and tack them onto here. Why do you use the Tomes of Knowledge when you're max level? Oh, because they give me spirit shards. That's going to be my next YouTube video, actually coming out in the next few days. Spirit shards are basically my gate for crafting legendaries. You can see I've got a boatload of gold right here from selling legendaries, but spirit shards are now the gate. Every single legendary weapon takes around 350 spirit shards to craft, and every time I craft a legendary, I'm back down to basically 0. So me consuming the Tome of Knowledge there gives me a spirit shard. And because I've got like 26 characters all at level 80, I don't really need to use them to level anymore. So that's just really the main use for them. But yeah, I'm doing basically everything I practically can at any point to maximize the amount of spirit shards I get. That's why I'm running so many experience boosters. I craft mystic motes with them. Okay, I'll have to have a look at that. You have like 9k spirit shards. Yeah, if you're in the situation like you haven't crafted a legendary for a while, or if you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for ages and not crafted many legendaries, spirit shards do accumulate. But, you know, once you start, say, crafting legendaries for profit, you can chew through them insanely quick. And yeah, because I've been working on getting this account in full legendary, this will be my second account in basically full legendary, so we've like really sort of speed ran getting like full legendary trinkets, all 3 sets of legendary armor, legendary runes. I've got all legendary sigils, including underwater ones, legendary aqua breather. You've already done some of the Gen 1 legendaries and the World vs. World legendary armor sets. Yeah, and if you've got like a bunch of hours in Guild Wars too, spirit shards accumulate. Whereas on this account, I've got about 2,000 hours, which 2,000 hours is it's a big amount of time. But I'd still maintain for the amount of legendaries that I have, it's quite quick. But also, I'm going to go take a quick break now and stretch my legs. They need 75 of them for legendary sigil. Okay, I'll keep that in mind if that's a more profitable way for me to deal with them. But awesome. Taking a break, sit tight. Reaper enjoys Around the World Rejoice. After years of languishing on the outskirts of PvE content, getting laughed at by classes with their 40k DPS benchmarks, watching in horror at every set of patch notes as your axe just received another 5% damage buff, ArenaNet has finally graced us with the buffs we've been crying out for years. Now, raid bosses will battle a class 11 years in the making. Power Reaper has awoken. Welcome back, everyone. As of the last balance patch, Reaper got some massive buffs to its overall damage, and has returned from its Heart of Thorns glory days. Not only that, the Reaper Shroud 3 skill, Infusing Terror, has had its damage reduction increase from 20% all the way to 66%. This means you can stay in Reaper Shroud for longer, spin to win for big old numbers, and are more survivable than ever. All these buffs get stacked on top of Reaper's already easy to learn rotation, its hard hitting skills that feel super fun to land, and all the Lord of Death roleplay you can muster, which turns this into one of the most fun DPS builds Guild Wars 2 has to offer. It's a good time to be a Necro enjoyer, friends. Let's jump in to the premier power damage Necro spec. When you equip Reaper, your Death Shroud will be replaced by Reaper Shroud. Here, your Shroud skills get replaced by far more aggressive AoE skills. You can also get your cosplay on with the very edgelord Scythe while in Shroud. An important note, your Reaper Shroud is a big piece of the damage puzzle for you, so you'll want to avoid as much damage as possible while in there to protect your life force. More life force means more damage. Your Reaper Shroud auto attack will cleave through enemies and grant you life force on the third strike. Due to one of your Reaper traits, the last hit will also recharge your Shroud skills. Death Charge will catapult you forward, attack 9 times, and blind your enemies. This skill will be the largest overall contributor to your overall damage. Infusing Terror will grant you stability and a huge 66% damage reduction for 6 seconds. You can also reactivate this skill to fear enemies around you. Always try to activate this when you're in Shroud, just for the 66% damage reduction. This will protect your life force and let you jump into Shroud more often. Soul Spiral is one of the most fun skills on Reaper. You'll spin to win, attack 12 times, and inflict poison. You'll be wanting to use this every time you enter Shroud. Executioner's Scythe will deal a huge strike of damage and stun your target. It will also deal more damage the lower your target's health. For this reason, we'll want to be using this when our target is below 25% health for some huge punts of damage. For our weapons, we'll be taking Greatsword and Staff. On Greatsword, your auto attack chain will regenerate life force, and on the third strike, will inflict chill and completely recharge your Greatsword 2 skill, Gravedigger. Gravedigger is one of the classic Reaper skills. You'll deal damage on up to 5 enemies around you, and if you hit an enemy below 50% health, it will instantly recharge. Towards the end of your rotation, you're going to be spamming this like crazy. Death Spiral will strike 5 times, with each one being a world finisher, inflict vulnerability, and regenerate life force. Nightfall will cast an expanding AoE at your feet, blind and cripple enemies, and also convert 4 boons on enemies into conditions, which is super handy. Grasping Darkness will attack and chill foes in front of you, and regenerate life force on every hit. One thing to note though, is that this skill will have a very long aftercast, time after you've applied your damage where your character isn't doing anything. You can cancel this and speed up your rotation by casting a skill immediately after this, swapping weapons, or stowing your weapon. On Staff, your auto attack, Necrotic Grasp, will pierce through enemies and regenerate life force on every strike. This skill has very low damage, so we'll only be swapping to Staff for our 2 through 5 skills. Mark of Blood will deal some strike damage, inflict bleeding on your foes, as well as grant you some regeneration. Chillblains is one of your most important skills on Staff. You'll deal a nice chunk of strike damage and inflict chill and poison on your enemies. It also leaves a poison field, which will be taken advantage of with the world finishes on both Gravedigger and Death Spiral. Putrid Mark will deal strike damage, act as a blast finisher, and transfer 3 of your conditions back to your target. Very nice as an emergency condition cleanse. Reaper's Mark will deal a massive spike of damage, and inflict fear on any foes that it hits. A good chunk of our skill bar is going to be dedicated to Wells, which will provide ticking AoE damage over time. This damage will be amplified even further when we hop into Reaper Shroud. Outside of that, we have a free utility slot for some extra damage or utility depending on what the fight needs. We also get some great value out of minions for the full Necro experience. Bloodfiend will summon a little friend to fight alongside you, who will transfer health to you each time it attacks. You can also quickly sacrifice it if you need a quick spike of healing. Well of Suffering will inflict vulnerability on enemies and deal 6 huge spikes of damage. This is your highest damaging utility skill. Well of Darkness has some great utility as well as providing awesome damage. You'll blind. Oh, we're back. There we go. Oh, now swap back to minimal display. Let's go back to game capture. There we go. Perfect. We are back once again. Now let's see where we are at. Don't think this one is going to pop off. Let's see very quickly if there is a Commander popping off in World vs. World. If not, next play might be for us to do fractals, I think. And we're going for a little bit of a stroll now on our walking pad as well. Doing fractals while we go out for a walk might be pretty nifty. I think it will be. As fractals, unironically, one of the best possible ways that we can farm spirit shards. I don't think I need any more fractal footage. I think I'm pretty set. Yeah, I don't need any for that section of the video. Alright, let's see. Fractals. Where are they? Just below raids. CMs. We could do that one. I need envy. Hang on. Fractal. Awomi Tower CM guide. What's the play for it? Okay. What do I actually mean by envy? I don't care about that. Okay. So I basically just get envy. Motion management. Okay. So I could go a Condi build. I could go Condi Scourge. Yeah, that could work. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. /D, /P. Sup, DPS, and NV. Yeah, I've got enough UFE across my various accounts to do that. Okay, never done NV before, but it should be fairly straightforward. I just pick up the NV orbs when they pop up. So I'll keep an eye out for that. Let's check I actually have enough agony resistance on this character. Huh. It's not anymore. Okay, let's check. Yep, I do. Cool. Get ready to make some mad gold. And let's go here. And use. There we go. Where are we going? Ah. No, where are we going?
Stay close. Eyes up.
Oh, Ultra T. Oh, that hurts. Show me stats. There we go.
Whenever you're ready.
I may not survive. I'm out of endurance.
Yeah, those Condis are rough.
Safe from harm. Might and glory.
Now we can just kind of stack that. I presume it's fine. Oh, the more times we get to do Lonely Tower CM, the better. It's a no pain, no gain day. We will simply die back onto Deimos.
May the sands take you.
Can't see anything. I've got like loads of time on my food.
I'll look for waiting.
This place does not belong to you. Tyria belongs to no one. How does selfish
I am on Envy. Might even take just Sand Swell. Normal greens, not sure what that means. Oh well. Start recording. Can find this useful. What colour's Envy? So I will deal with Envy. 2, 3, dodge. It's Rage.
May the sands take you.
3. So Envy is like green. Three, dodge. Okay, seems fairly straightforward. What's he got there? Three, dodge. Spare is green. No, spare Envy is green. Nope. Let me get my Envy. Where's the champion? Can I target you, please?
Grief because. Mantle did that. Safe from life.
I might even just take like Corrupt Boon on no pain, no gain things. Oh, nice. Cool. That is now the third time I think we've done CM. And he's fascinated by our walking pad. Iron Salvage, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good day.
The Jade Sea. Don't recognize the exact location. We'll look around.
Yeah, we'll take Trail of Anguish just for a stun break if we need.
Survivors take priority. Parachutes from the cargo hold. Use them as needed. Leftovers get sold.
Survivors? A shipwreck on the Jade Sea? This could be days after the Jade Wind.
A long time seeing what you're doing today. Has been a while. It's great to see you. Right now we are doing some Fractal CMs and Tier 4s. It's part of our regular sort of gold farming / spirit charm technique. Yesterday we made and sold a legendary, so we're back above 4k gold, which is, I know, a very, very nice spot to be overall. And we've plotted out the next 5 legendaries we're going to craft utilizing a few of our accounts, so that's good. So we need about another 500 or so gold to make it happen. Boatload of spirit shards, and Ender Dragon's map comp across quite a few things, actually. Need to do like 5 Ender Dragon's map completions across 3 accounts, so that'll take us a bit.
I'm detecting.
I see. Something in the dark.
But how have you been?
How?
This is a no pain, no gain day.
Hold on! We're coming! What's going on?
Ready for move.
It's nice to Scourge on something that's not Cerus CM. Or I could just say I'm never going to get feared and just not worry about a stun break. They finally made the whole conversion over to Lynx. Nice, that's great. What distro did you go with? That's really cool. Where's Corrupt Boon? There it is.
I can't move!
Homesick from work, had severe stomach pain all day yesterday. Oh, that's really sad to hear. I hope you're feeling better, and good that you can take the day off work, though, to rest up and recover.
We can begin.
It went Bazar. Nice, good choice. Everything worked out the box. Used Steam, Lutris, and Fergus Launcher and everything you wanted. So great. I'm really glad to hear that. That's super cool. Yeah, when I'm on Linux, I'm running Nobara, and I've been having a great time on that. on Windows today has allowed me to log into multiple accounts much easier for the weekly. Let's try and get them up there. Up there, somehow I didn't do it. Oh, they're fully dead. That'd be why. Over this way. Phases, cool. I'll try and grab one of the things. Up this way. Let's try and do this while I'm also on a... Oh no. Oh. My bad. Yep, get ready to die. I should have been closer, but I dodged back. Then I just flubbed the thing. Okay. Just gonna have to be very careful when I do that. All down? Yep, let's go.
We can begin.
Detarget, look away. There we go. Best part from Navarre is mainly both the fact they have that failsafe mode that is very handy. You can go back to prior version if something messes up. Also modern video GPUs that was pre-installed. Yeah, no, Bazite is a great choice to start with, I think. So much of the gaming stuff just comes pre-configured, which is just super handy. Alright, third time's the charm. Well, second time's charm, actually, I guess. Okay, let's take our time. There we go. Got him. Boon. Could use Scepter 3, but this just means that no matter what weapon I'm on, I can corrupt boons at any point. Break the bar. Hey, didn't die to that. That's good. Go me. Very exciting. Okay. Beautiful. I want to go grab a mechanic. Oh, did I not get one? Give us one, quick. Good, got it. Oh yeah, the only issue you have at the moment is your Corsair mouse software doesn't have a Linux version. Yeah, that is unfortunate. I'm in the same boat with Razer Synapse and stuff like that. Oh. There we go. Yeah, there are other ways sort of around that. Right there. Of like mouse customization software. But yeah, I tended to actually just sort of rebind my keys in Guild Wars 2. Like, they still sort of work as a number pad, you know, and stuff like that. Like, you know, when I press my razor, like, side button still comes up as, like, you know, 1 through, I don't know, whatever the equivalent of 12 is. And that works, but I just rebound my Guild Wars 2 button so I didn't have to do anything fancy.
Relish what comforts your fleeting time allows.
The biggest issue for me was like the tilting of the mouse wheel left and right didn't work correctly. Which that's what I used to use to switch target. Like I tilt my mouse wheel to take my next target in Guild Wars 2. But that wouldn't work properly and I'd actually start like zooming in all the time. It was the whole thing. Sanqua, that's a good one. Oh good, not no pain, no gain. I'll actually take... Damage is better here.
That's valuable.
What if I've got Reaper geared on this account? On this account, on this character.
Come to me.
Cool, there we go. We can just phase. Wait. Yeah. Easy. We'll just keep up a bit of barrier on people. As much as we can, anyway. Oh, we got Hill Scourge. Cool. Bit of a weird priority in terms of skills there. Break the bar. Clean.
Why are you still here? It'll just get worse. You deserve.
Cool. We're at the point we don't need as much DPS. I might actually just tank my DPS a bit and run more CC. So that will just be more useful. Still comfortably top DPS. Boss is gonna phase before we... Ouch.
Why are you so useless? You're worthless. You deserve
DPS right, support left usually.
Why are you so useless? You're out of control.
Maybe that one's gone. Beautiful. Bit more barrier for everyone. Great when that moves out. Ouch, this part's gonna sting. Oof. There we go, we're back. Don't know how. Might have been a res signet. We got there.
This for so long. Get out of here. Go. You heard me. Out.
Nice.
I'm glad we could be here for her. Losing someone hard enough.
Ready for more.
This will be a solid stroll by the time we are done with fractals and fractal CMs.
sensing some kind of natural energy. I can't determine its origin, but it feels...
I will look like Bear.
well, it should be enough to protect you from the ice magic here.
Yeah, bringing a boatload of CC here is probably more useful than anything else I can do.
I'm picking up a massive Elder Dragon energy signature. It's not real, but I know in my senses that...
Don't leave her behind. She cried out for you, but her voice was so faint. Even I could barely hear her down in the dark.
Let's go. We can deal with the Wisp there, or someone else can. It's definitely one where I should like swap to Reaper at the start.
Magic going here. It looks like the only way through is... one of you will have to sacrifice that protected energy. That'll leave you vulnerable to her.
My fire frightens my ice moon. I not surrender at all.
This fractal should represent a real place, but it's not quite right. Incomplete, or half remembered. That's all.
Oh, good AoE cleave, good Reaper. Fear that. So we can't interact with that, that's fine.
Go. Make for the pass. If only one reaches the others, enough it will be.
Oof, that chill was rough.
Against me.
I actually just forgot to walk. Start sliding back.
I've mourned my own family. My brother.
Oh,
Cleanse us.
let's try and get out of combat.
Instead of driving them away, we can build a world without loss, without grief. Oh, know that peace is all self-care wanted for.
Up or down? Let's find out. Up. Next one, we must remain down.
You don't know what Silken Weir wanted. Keep her name off your lying tongue!
next one is up.
You understand
Clean.
sacrifice. You feel no warmth, have nothing to give. Empty you are. And
Let's swap to Reaper now.
Are you prepared to traverse the fractals?
There we go. We have proper food now.
my hatred can't be bound any longer.
Dodge. Very nice. Arthur, welcome in. Very nice. How long have we been going for on this treadmill? Have to see. Might walk like 2 kilometers. You know what's funny? Didn't realize this till now because you set up your mouse for swapping off windows, so you have your keybinds. Ah, okay, nice. Oh, spam. There we go. Back here. You need to get a bit more practice on Reaper, I think, particularly for the burst. Do any of these inflict chill? Oh, we can like gradually chip it down. Well, good, I don't have to do this bit then. It's probably a good time to actually stop this, actually. It's a very opportune point, actually. Am I even rocking here? Oh, I'm running Cerus. Yeah, okay, no wonder I'm struggling a little bit with burst. I'm not even getting the claw modifier. Oh well.
Stop! The consequences of your actions could be catastrophic. Harness the chaos of interminable space-time. Consequences of your actions could be catastrophic. I harness the chaos of interminable space-time.
Nope, that was fun. We both did the same thing. Draconic Sold Legendary, yep. Sold an Incinerator yesterday. That's great to see you, mate. How you been?
Reporting repositioning site quarantine before you accept detonation.
Might just let everyone resolve this.
The consequences of your actions could
I'm
be
glad you're going okay.
spirits. Preserve us. And harness the chaos of interminable space-time.
Subject selected for temporal realignment. Avoid projectional defense facilities unlocked.
Harness the chaos of interminable space-time.
Missed your favourite command. Oh, sorry to hear that. Glad you're at least trying to do the train. That's good. I was trying to remember to actually put on Relic of the Claw.
Are those tree people? They look angry. Be careful.
Oh, you got your 2-time strike on ending last week. Oh, nice. That's massive. And how's your progress towards your aqua breather going?
On your feet, spirits. Preserve us.
This game worried, almost full map comp and it hadn't come up. Ah, okay. And you finally ran into the AP that starts it. Good. I'm glad you're able to get that done at least. Pull them back. Very nice. The AoE burst is phenomenal.
Your soul is mine. I'm wilting. Need more endurance.
It's good if we go down here. It's actually ideal. Good, means I can actually get my chair. There we go. Dang. That's cool. We've done some dailies and weeklies. Let's tick those off. Literally done every weekly. And every daily. It's a very productive evening. I'll put one to the west. Here we can put this back there. Okay, let's pull everything back up. Just pop in so we can activate soul barbs. Bit of CC there. Cool, didn't get clipped by that, that's nice.
Your soul is mine.
Fear. Okay, pretty decent damage. Okay, now we actually have Rock the Chlorons significantly upped our damage. And dodge that. There we go.
Defile my birth chamber.
Yeah, I think I definitely warrant getting some more practice in on Reaper.
Your delirium. Feeding me. Suffer and die in terror.
Nice.
Manifest.
There we go. I think we're rocking some stability. Where we going?
Terrors eternally. Vine and serpent entwined in me. You
almost going to go down. We might as well just proc our Singularity there. That's a fear, so we should start with 5 to proc Relic of the Claw. Swap. Excellent. There we go. And just wait till we get our last well. There we go. Like, we're doing okay-ish damage. Definitely a lot of room for improvement there. But yeah, Fractals are making some excellent gold today. More importantly, the Spirit Shards, though. Still a little worried. You've never seen a hidden chest ever, so you have no unusual coins at all. Okay, we have to do some magic mirror farms in the Wizard on the Visions of Eternity maps, or you can do the Aetherblade echolocation when you're in the water. That will at least get you some. Oh, it's cliffside. But yeah, best bet, check the wiki. That will give you the best places for them. And thank you, Cigar. Yes, this year, once again, we are raising money again for Tyria Pride, where all proceeds go towards supporting Rainbow Railroad. So super excited to be a part of that again this year. Do you need masteries access the mirror farm? Yes, you will need some. Check the wiki for unusual coins. I can't remember if the chests from the mirror farm give you unusual coins. So unusual coins are a bit of an unusual currency. Let's see how many I've got. So that might give some indication, because I did a bunch of mirror farming. Okay, I've got a lot. Yeah, it might be in mirror farms. I used to park characters at the magic mirror locations and just do the thing, like daily on characters. You have to come from current expansion maps. Yeah, they do. Or also ancient coins. There we go, just kill those. Big cleave. Cool, they got it. I think I need to actually take the cultist hammer here. Oh, that was actually a very strategic spot for me to accidentally run that to. That is cool. Cool, we got it. Oh, nice. Oh, perfect. Very quick. Oh, no.
Your soul is mine.
I might just be GG. Let's see when they get out of combat so we can progress. They might actually just finish this. We shall see. Oh, well, we can process some loot in the meantime. Yep, they are just straight up continuing. Okay. I've got a bunch of practical equipment. Nice. Let's go pop these back in the bank. Oh, we can add that to our little collection there. And we have a bunch of rings that I will eventually decide to process. Food should get added back to its dedicated spot so I know where it is. Nope, that's not it. Okay, sitting fairly pretty now. Do I have any more fractal encryptions? No, I don't. Oh, well, we'll open them once we are done. Cliffside, Chaos pretty quick, Twilight Oasis. Not the shortest, but also it's not insanely long. Anything nice on the gem store? Recharge and teleport to friend. If you don't have it, that is amazing value. Got it, nice. Yeah, we'll just click ready. I don't really care about the chest at the end there. Yeah, we'll just click ready. That's fine. Got the faux fire stuff there, which does always look cool. And some pretty nice skins overall. Yeah, just click ready, it's fine. Another ring. What do we have? Twilight.
We've started without you. I trust you'll enjoy the reunion.
And which is Leap? That is Leap.
Allegiance to your kingdom. I will track these dogs. Solidify your loyalty. Spearhead the assault. Let all of the desert angels see that define me.
Yeah, the mobility on swords is super nice.
I recognize you. You traitors. Come to your senses. Help us stop the slaughter. Help us stop Joe. Whatever you would do.
The devil hooks my eye. You may not want to do this. anything, remember, it appears that somewhere in alone in the pause by directions. Just do what you need to favorite the present.
Target the priestess.
Test subjects may experience dizziness, confusion, and death.
Hopefully we can get out of combat in a moment, or else it makes dealing with the jumps quite annoying.
Join our cause. Ah, my rebel sun spears. Your deaths are disappointing and untimely. I had such plans for you.
Please let us out of combat.
Storm the rooftops. Show your friends no mercy.
Dang.
Repay the kindness
There we go.
of the eminent king by opening the throats of the sun spears, shielding that temple.
Heal. We are successfully out of combat. Damn, that thing still has prot. There we go. Target the elite at the back. So some stability, a bit too late there. What else do we need to hit? There we go. That was a rough knockback, knocked us right out of our death spiral. I am Moa. So this is CC. I'm just going to let them do their thing there. Soundtrack of this fight's a banger. Boing. Beautiful. Just pop R3 to get the claw relic to proc. jump. Bam. Another fractal fighter done. Alcar, great to see you, mate. How you doing?
Gods offer no protection, Amala. Now, simply pledge your allegiance, and I'll allow you to serve me.
And chaos, cool. I don't think we have anyone who can stealth. Oh, we'll just try and sort of brute force our way through. That's good. We do have some stabilities anyway. Oh, last jump. Was let everyone else deal with everything. I don't really care about the singularity, that's fine. Just get a big CC off. Oof. Yeah, no pain, no gain on this is rough. Let's quickly GG so we can port to the end, and off we go. CC. There we go. clean. I think that's it. Yeah, we'll just dip. Nice. That was good fun. Got another Lonely Tower CM under our belt where we actually had to deal with a mechanic, so that is good. Okay. Let's also buy deeply discounted keys. Let's buy a bunch of these as well. Leaves us with many.
Rare loot.
Hey, well, thank you for coming for that. That was great. That's good. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to get some more practice on Lonely Tower CM, because I've still only done that a handful of times, but it seemed to go reasonably smoothly. I have to get something set up so I can actually deal with Gluttony at some point. That's good. That will flood us with some more Spirit Shards for a time. Nope, that is the wrong permanent thing. There we go. Sell junk. Cool, it's about 20 gold made outright there. Probably burn through a bunch of that. Collect relics. We can now convert a bunch of these back. Ectos done. Actually, they're actually going to take too long to process. Oh, I must have sold all my Lucent motes. Ah, okay. I was wondering what all that gold was. And that can go. They're actually worth a reasonable amount.
You rarely see one.
Oh, we got a bunch more of those. Cool, a boatload more fractal relics, which is cool. To tech or not to tech? Doing tech's always a good shout. Okay. Let's buy all of Dessa's experience journals that we can. Get 36. That gets us back on 66 spirit shards, which is solid. Yeah, we are making bank on those. A bunch of loot. Nice. Now, a few other things we can do weekly-wise. Let's go outside Tyria, go to Arborstone. We can buy our antique summoning stones that we need here. It's a tiny little bit of progress towards our next 3 legendaries. So that's cool. Oh, you found $20 in the parking lot. Thought to yourself, what would Jesus do? So you turn it to wine. That's a good one. Okay. And then another thing we can do, now that we actually have some more spirit shards to our name, go back to the aerodrome, and then we will turn magnetite shards into mystic coins. Very productive in terms of weekly farming. Okay, let's go see if we can pick up anything from here now. Grab those. Put that into about 20 gold. Good, we'll hold on to those. So that should be good until next week. So we have that many fractal keys. So what I can do to convert those into a bit more gold now is if I buy about 140 fractal encryptions, place a buy order in. But we'll turn that into some more gold, and then we might circle back to a bit of world versus world on this tune to close things out. So always try and remember to park this character in our homestead, because then we can get the well resting buff, which would be very helpful. Okay, so here... That's good. I think we should have gotten all the extra footage that we need, so I can send that back over to our MacBook so I can edit it. So yeah, we ticked off a whole bunch today, which is nice. And I consume some of that. Oh, that's been flipped now. That's good, yeah. We'll keep making progress towards another gifted battle. Ah, you're not enjoying mapping, are you, Boxy? You must be super close now. You're 82% earlier. Almost there. Let's go, maybe nuke the... Oh, we got someone here. What do we have? We've got a soul beast. Rather than not fight a soul beast if I can avoid it. Not a fan of Mount Maelstrom, are you? That one at least has some hearts that you could insta-buy the things to, you know, complete it. Like, complete some of the hearts, so that's good. Oh, that's a lot of volatile magic there. That's really solid. That's going to be very profitable when you finally decide to convert that. Turn off snap target. Not a good thing for me to have in World versus World.
That looks valuable.
Oh no, you'll claim that. Why not? Let's keep an eye for anyone down that way. Good on you, Sentry. Yeah, let's see if anyone's coming down that way. We got a Rit.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Ooh, that's very nice there. It's cool. Just let him burn all his cooldowns while we tee everything up. It worked out well. Oh, I should have actually finished standing in that. That's good. I do actually need some more testimonies of heroics. What are we on? Yeah, more's always good, particularly when I want to do another round of Corteria map comp. I've got someone building something there. Nice. I'll just go help them build.
You can never have too much treasure.
Cool, this one will go in a moment. See how many of these we have to pick up. Quite a few, actually. Is that all? No, we're still buying 40. How much progress do I get towards that? Quite a lot. That's good. $21 cool. Nice nifty skill with the release potential. I guess the monk one. So one of your WvW gear's account value is significantly better than mine, like 76 last time I shared it. Probably doesn't really seem to care that much. Okay, well it's cool they have like such a high account value, good for them. But yeah, account value is an interesting one where you can really pump it a lot. There's a few ways you can do it, one of them being hoarding a bunch of Eltrite ingots, because those things I think actually have a sizable amount of account value, but not that much actual real world value, so you can just like hoard a bunch of them to really juice it. It's interesting. Keep an eye when these all come in. 13. Gradually coming in. But yeah, so we picked up all the gold for our legendary that we sold today, which is very nice. So that has now mostly enabled us to craft a... There's someone coming this way. Not too bad there, we almost got there. Oh, you turned in a bunch of Tyrian defenses a few months back? Nice, it's a good shout. So yeah, we don't have a lot of... Well, we've got a bit of mobility, but we do struggle against gale shots. I'll see if there's a nice trait we can take. There might be. There's probably one in... Yes, we could take Dome of the Miss. So that way when we use a heal skill, we can create a dome to stop projectiles. So it's definitely our biggest sort of weakness that I'm finding on this roaming build. Anything that's got really long range, you're going to have a real hard time with. Should be a bit more strategic with my probably right the Great Dwarf as well. Fish, welcome in, mate. Great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. That's okay, could be better. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
returned to fight at your side.
Let's tighten that up. Cool. I'm just going to park my character over here. And we'll take a quick break and go stretch my legs. I've been reading a lot of boring contract pieces, legal terms. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't sound particularly enthralling, but yeah, hopefully you're getting through it just fine. Awesome. Now we're going to be right back. Sit tight. Why, hello there, everyone. We're currently living in a turbulent time in Guild Wars 2. We have balance patches every few months. We have a new expansion launching next month. Elite specialization weapons are being made available wholesale. Runes are getting turned into relics. Things are changing. But amongst the chaos, something has risen.
God bless us, everyone.
Today, we're covering the wonder that is Condition Harbinger. Welcome back, everyone. With the release of End of Dragons came the new Necromancer Elite Spec Harbinger. And now, with a few balance patches under its belt, it's become one of the premier condition damage builds in the game. Not only that, with the exact same gear, you can run one of the highest damaging quickness builds in the game. Being able to efficiently cover off on 2 endgame rolls with effectively the same build is completely busted. You pick this up, and your endgame PvE life is going to get a whole lot easier. It's time, my friends, for condition damage and quickness Harbinger. Once you equip the Harbinger specialization, you'll get access to pistol as a new main hand weapon, new elixir utility skills, as well as having your Death Shroud replaced by Harbinger Shroud. Unlike core Necromancer and Reaper, Harbinger Shroud doesn't act like a second health bar. Here, it doesn't protect you from incoming attacks, and instead gives you access to powerful ranged attacks and mobility skills. With your Grandmaster trait choices, you'll either pulse strike damage, conditions, or quickness to allies while you're in Harbinger Shroud. You'll also inflict yourself with Blight by staying in Shroud or using your new elixir skills. Blight is a bit of a double-edged sword in that it reduces your overall HP the more of it you have. In exchange, several of your skills get more powerful the more stacks of Blight you have. You'll regenerate health based on your total Blight, and various traits will increase your overall damage. So, one focus of your rotation is going to be building up Blight, consuming it to juice up your skills, and then building up your stacks again. In terms of your Harbinger Shroud skills, you have access to Tainted Bolts, which will simply fire bolts of energy that explode on impact and will inflict torment on enemies near your target. Dark Barrage will fire 6 bolts that fan out in front of you, which pierce enemies and inflict torment. Devouring Cut will launch you at your target and damage nearby enemies when you connect. If you use this when you're at or above 5 stacks of Blight, you'll double the damage and inflict torment. Always make sure you use the skill when you're above 5 stacks of Blight. Voracious Arc will cause you to leap to your target and daze enemies near your landing point. Again, when you use this above 5 Blight, you'll double the damage and torment your enemies. Again, always use this above 5 Blight. Vital Jaw will deal some damage, grant you life force for each target struck, and float enemies, which gives a great amount of breakbar damage. All in all, you can think of Harbinger as the glass cannon of the Necromancer Elite specs. You lose the safety of a second health bar in exchange for a ton of extra damage and boon access. Now, for our weapons. For our weapons, we'll be using Pistol and Dagger on one set, with Scepter and Warhorn on our other set. You can think of Pistol Dagger as your more damage focused set, and Scepter Warhorn as more of a utility focused set. A key purpose for Scepter and Warhorn is to help you generate life force, which means you can go into Shroud more often, which will then lead to higher damage overall. If you remove Scepter and Warhorn from this build without some extra way to generate life force, on quite a few encounters you're going to find yourself starved of life force, which is not a good time at all. For Pistol, your Pistol auto attack will simply fire a shot that deals damage, applies torment, and bounces between enemies. Weeping Shots will fire 6 shots and apply but. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's continue on. Let's get a little bit of progress towards our Gift of Battle, which is nice. It's going to be a little bit before I need it. So if we can get ahead of that now, it's going to be very good. Let's see if we can find someone down this way to go duel. How relevant is gender with an undead? That's a very good question, especially with dragons as well. I always kind of assumed that Dakota was a he. Cannot keep up with that. Look at it. All the way up there. You know what? There's literally no point in us trying to chase them. They're probably trying to grab the camp. Yeah, not too much else we can do. We could go grab that, though. It's just the sheer mobility we just could not keep up with. It was definitely good having the heal there. The heal, the trait that gives us the projectile barrier on heal. That was very helpful. That really made our life quite a lot easier. Okay, Supervisor, let's go pull everything around the corner. Feels very, very cushy for soloing camps. At no point there are you in any real danger. I'll just chill here and not engage. Oh, I was going to say not engage that one. So we're still a little ways from dealing with that. Let's finish off this tick at least. We should hopefully have received all of our fractal encryptions. But wait till we get the next pip. Let's go into calculating. There we go. Solid amount of reward track progress as well. Very cool. Another spirit shard. Okay, cool. So let's go park this character back in our homestead so that can farm up all of its well-rested bonus. Because the homestead one actually does give us some extra well-rested reward track gain, which is very handy. Right, so let's go grab this. Okay. Let's go head back to, I don't know, we'll actually head to, I think, this character, because I can also refine all of our silk as well while I process a bunch more gear, then turn that into more gold. Okay, let's go pick up everything from here. 20, that should be everything at that point. I'd be very surprised if it's not. Cool, it is. That's good, because our silk scraps have once again overwhelmed us. And we need to take care of that. Where are we on events as well? 8th Blade Assault's up. We'll duck into that in a moment. So let's go to the Tailor Station. Work our way down to Refinement. In the last place I look, here we go. Okay, let's deposit these. Pop them there. Okay, so that should take us from 4130 to 4187. Cool. So that was about, yeah, it was about 57 gold that we made from that. 27 profit. I think it cost us about 30 gold to order in all of the fractal encryptions, but still. Very, very solid. Deposit compact. And we're maxed out on that. I think let's head over to... maybe we go to... I don't know, let's maybe do it on our Mirage. Why not? Something a bit different. See if we can get our way into an Aether Blade Assault. And let's see if we have one up. We do. I don't have any of the hero points from these maps, so I don't know, I could grab these in the meantime. Or we can just run a bunch of Conde Mirage. I would like to gear up power. Open world power Mirage would be super fun. See if I have the means to do it. Got the elite gunner now. Oh, we do have the amazing staff there, though. That's more than enough reason to run this. Oh, spear and dagger sword, okay. Only welcome in. Are you going to be doing some raid trainings this week? Yes, on NA we'll be doing some raid trainings on Wednesday.
Get out, or you'll end up like your friends. Oh, you're a feisty one. I like your spunk.
That's great to see you. Have you been?
Skills match your talk.
Zoom, zoom, zoom.
The spoils of battle.
Okay, so I think we are kind of good. Or should I farm up more experience? Okay, let's go help others, I think. That's all good. We'll be starting up about half an hour after my stream start on Wednesday. So if you're here around the start time of my stream, schedule should hopefully be up to date. Let me actually check that. It might have gotten busted a bit with Twitch drops a while back. Let's go check. But yeah, basically 4 hours earlier than now. Oh, I've only done Wing 4. Okay. Nope, that's the wrong one. That's fine. I won't try and multitask too much here. What's my schedule looking like? 5 PM. Oh yeah, hang on, let me edit that. Add stream Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2, 4 hours, starts from 5 PM my time every Wednesday. Another save changes. And every Friday, save changes. There we go. My schedule on my Twitch page should be up to date. So if you're there about... Well, if you're there at start time, we'll be forming up for raids half an hour after that. There we go, finally got up there. Basically, half an hour after we start our stream on Wednesday, that's when, yeah, I'll be calling out for people to join on that. Then I'll put, like, squad details in chat. Yeah, that's all good. And, yeah, we'll start by doing the daily bounties for whatever it is on Wednesday. Whatever they are. And then we will move on to other things, or depending on how much time we have.
Oh, I take it you're the law. Cheap version.
As an official of the Ministry of... Get him!
They made you an official. With a raffle or something?
There is a competitive selection process.
Of course, we've done that one. Cool, so final push starts. Let's see if we can pull up this build. I might even be able to gear it up in the time it takes for this to start. Okay. So here it is spear. And dagger. Sword. This is basically all assassins. Infiltration needs a bunch of crit chance to make this one work, doesn't it? Oh wow, it's basically all assassins. Okay, yeah, everything assassins. Except Berserker's weapons, that's cool. Pirate Queen. Force and Impact. Let's get the build template. That isn't there at all. Okay. That's just like bugged out, hasn't it? Well, that's well and truly bugged. Oh no, it's just because underwater was scuffed. Okay. Okay. So in terms of traits here, if I shatter with 3 clones, I get Mirage Cloak.
Drat, the entrance appears to be sealed via keycard access.
I'm sorry, what? Swiped it from their officer. Seemed useful.
Oof. Instantly nuked. Can't use my spear skill, so I have to probably go into a new map with it. Oh, there we go. Marky, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Oof. I'm going very, very well. It's been a very productive day so far. Sold a legendary earlier today. That sold on the trading post, which is very nice. Finished off all the weeklies. Done a bunch of World vs. World, done Fractal CMs and Challenge modes, learned new roles for Lonely Tower CM. Which one did you sell? I sold a Incinerator. We plotted out the next 5 legendaries, well actually 6 legendaries that we're going to craft. Burst the bar. Put snap target on. There we go. Go nuke this bulwark gyro here. Big CC. Pop a distort there. Dodge there.
I did that.
Very cool.
I like it.
That was pretty good fun. Okay.
Makes me right.
Do I even have that waypoint? I do not. We will port to the commander. Actually, I haven't been to this map on this character. I haven't been to many maps on this character.
This is a friendly public service announcement issued by the Ministry of Transportation. As we see an increase in tolls in the traffic, we also see an increase in traffic. Please do not feed or pet the cat and under no
Okay, we got blackout now.
Getting healthier. Fury is mine.
EOD menus are great when you're on air. I used to do them almost daily, some with Dragon's End. Oh yeah, they are insanely good. Let's go do some more events. Because yeah, I need a bunch of them because I'm crafting. It'll be 5 Ender Dragons legendaries in probably about a month and a half or so. I'm going to need enough Imperial Favor to craft 3 legendaries on this account. We grab these.
Getting healthy. I'm free. I'm free. Whoa. Thank you, friend. Thank you. Another minute stuck in that loop and it's teleporter. Okay, let's see if I can run a system analysis.
Okay, let's try and make our way up here.
Function on us. There was some foreign entity in the system. I can't seem to pull up the status report. Isn't a good time to fail on me. Completely fine. Think it was? Oh, that was the last one. Could have just stood back and let him roll steel. Might be right. Defense, then off. Getting healthy.
Come one, come all.
Getting healthy. You should have just stood back and let him roll steel.
That's nice. Cool, load up a bunch of spirit shards as well. Sebastian just did Tyrion map comp with Gale Shot. Thinking to do Elementus map comp now to get 5 new Gen 1 legendaries. Nice. What's a good range LE power build for map comp, you wonder? Is Pistol Condi? Pistol is Condi. For ranged, you'd probably want to go like Scepter Dagger or Scepter Focus. Like, yeah, Scepter Air Tempest might be pretty solid. Sufferance, how's it going? Great to see you. Yuote, how are you? I'm glad to hear you're going well. I'm going very well. It's been a great day here so far. Sold our legendary earlier today. We woke up to that, so that was good. We finished every single weekly, so that's great. Did a bunch of World vs. World, did Fractal CMs and T4s, got some more footage for our upcoming YouTube video, which should be out relatively soon. Yeah, Gale Shot range in particular would feel incredible. What's the mech into diagnostic? Exactly. Gale shot range in particular is absolutely epic. I guess I got to get up here. Where is the mech? Can I mech this mob? I think they're up here.
Piece of garbage. I can't wait to chuck it off a cliff. You think you're a good neighbor, huh? You should have just stood back and let a girl steal. Getting healthy. I'm neither here nor there. Mirror from the sand. Time and space are my allies. You're seeing
Oh, nice, you're still sitting on all your gold from Legendary Soul 2. Nice. Do you have any plans for what you're going to use all that gold for?
Come one, come all. Experience innovation, technology, and...
Damn it! Jin said he repaired this thing! Pretty brave of you to the Jade Brotherhood of stealing. These nasty repercussions, friend.
getting healthy.
Where's the elite? I can't even target it. Yeah, let's just pull everything back here. It says destabilize. Okay, so how do I initiate quickness? I can like start with that. Initial impact stuns if you have clarity.
Approximately 1 minute until citywide power failure. 1 minute.
Yes, load up on some of these at least.
Mike Mercury is mine.
Hey Brian, thank you for the follow.
We have received multiple distress calls from the Napui and Suncheon labs. Please send help.
That's a little bit tight there, but we got it. Okay. You're still working on all Aurines? Yes, I am. So the plan is, I had a spreadsheet tonight. We will craft 3 legendary Aurine weapons on this account come the World vs. World rush. I will craft 1 Aurine legendary on my NA alt account, same time when the rush pops up. Then I will craft an Aurine legendary on my alt NA account, as well as a Gen 1 legendary to sell. So making those 6 legendaries, selling one of them, means I will need about 4,500 gold. Which we're not that far off, so that is good.
I like it.
But this account needs many spirit shards and a lot of Imperial favor. Other accounts don't need any spirit shards, but they need a bunch of Imperial favor. Not a huge amount though, about 1,000 or so on each. We're going to try and time this with the World vs. World rush. Because yeah, then I can basically, at least very quickly, get 2 Gifts of Battle on each account, which I will have everything I need prior to that on this account, and then Gifts of Battle on the other 2 accounts, which then leaves me open to crafting another legendary down the track on my NA alt account to sell. So I'm going to do World vs. World rush on 3 accounts. That's 6 Gifts of Battle. That covers everything. Let's maybe drag this over here.
Calm down. Get those batteries and stop as many Jade Brotherhood as you can. I don't know what's going on. This feels bad.
Hey, Callie Knight, how's it going? Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel there, where we do a whole bunch of Guild Wars 2 guys, and for the month of June, we are raising money for Tyria Pride. All proceeds go towards Rainbow Railroad, so super excited to be a part of that again. And everyone, make sure to go check out Callie Knight over on Twitch. Crash, thank you for the standing desk, mate. Callie, what have you been up to? Callie's a wonderful Guild Wars 2 stream, an absolute legend. You should make sure you go check them out. Captain Mango, thank you for the follow. Right now, we are doing a bunch of Ender Dragons meta events because I need many Spirit Shards and many Imperial Favor. As we've plotted out how we're going to craft 5 End of Dragons legendaries within sort of the next month and a half. Really capitalizing on the World vs. World rush that's coming up late July. And thank you for pinging that, Callie. I appreciate that. But what'd you guys get up to tonight? Been chilling today, did some fractals, daily raid bounties for fun. Hell yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, I also did some fractals. I did CMs, T4s. We finished off every weekly. Bunch of other stuff as well. Like, it's been a very productive evening so far. I CM scare you, just did T4s and that was stressful enough for you? Okay, that's fair. The CMs are a bit of a step up, but they are massively worth it if you get to the point of being able to do them. The gold, the loot, it all really stacks up. And I'm mostly farming fractals for spirit shards right now, so I'm just converting all my fractal relics directly into spirit shards. So just a single round of CMs and T4s, by the time I convert all my fractal relics, it got around about 40 or so spirit shards, maybe even more. Plus all the gold that comes with it as well. And yeah, we're messing around with some Power Mirage here. It's pretty fun. Still not quite sure how the build works. But it's a good time nonetheless. And the fact that you're already doing raids, I'd say the Fractal CMs are around sort of on par with normal mode raids, I would say, in terms of difficulty. I've got a bunch of footage for our upcoming video all about spirit shard farming as well. It's a very productive day.
Hello? Can you hear me? Who is this? I don't have time for prank calls. Not a prank call. This is Yao from Junlai Jade, reporting from the Napoli lab. See that big switch to your left?
Look, flashing Junlai Jade isn't gonna make me trust anything that a disembodied voice has to say.
I'll explain in a minute, ma'am. I need you to flip that big switch to your left. On the count of...
Listen, kid, I'm not taking orders from a civilian.
Gotta run grab some lunch. That sounds good. I appreciate that. And thank you for the lurk. Really appreciate you bringing everyone over here. It's always great to see you.
We don't expel it right now. Things are going to get a lot worse than angry dumpling machines and petty theft.
Fine, okay. The switch to my left?
Correct. The corruption is going to flee as soon as we release it into the grid. So get ready to move. On the count of 3. 1, 2, smile for the camera.
I appreciate that. Okay, yeah, so we can't run ahead and kill everything, as that causes massive problems.
A fitting reward.
Get the Ritz. The Ritz are actually our problem along with spirit shards now. I can delete that. Might just live there because I can't be bothered typing in its name.
Might makes me right.
I'm still testing a theory, but our corruption is... sentient? Its movements are intentional, thoughtful. I think we can force it out of each sector by locking the corresponding breaker box. We don't have a lot of time. How well do you know the route along the power line?
Like the back of my hand. I have to keep those scrapyard mutts from tampering with the substations every damn day.
Good. You take the 3 to the south, and I'll take the north route. We'll meet at the power plant after.
Yao? Damn! Well, we gotta move. I don't want to see things get worse. The first breaker box isn't too far from here.
So I better change this actually to a brand new title. Embodiment of Sin.
Oh, come on! Do we really have to do this right now?
Poor little Miss can't even protect the city.
You see? I did You're not giving me much of a choice.
Oh, did a bunch of riffs as well. Another thing we did.
Right. Hey, you, status report. What the? That turret is shooting right at us. That wasn't kidding. No wonder the city is spinning out. Those things reek of trouble. We need to keep moving. Fast.
Yeah, just don't run ahead and kill everything. Let the NPC do its thing.
Non-hostile.
God,
satisfying. Let's target that elite at the back.
Now has some explaining to do. One box locked. 2 more to go. And I thought tonight was going to be an easy shift. Someone should stay back and watch the breaker. Keep those things at bay. If they open that grid again, we need to stay on track. It's going to take a bit of a hike to get to the next breaker. Follow me.
Should we start on?
Gotta be kidding me. Again?
We're sick of being run out of town!
You guys have better to do anything at all. Shifting sanity.
This is very fun to play. Please don't bug. Just let the NPC catch up. Well, you get a little eye above your head when you use Mind the Gap to signify you have clarity.
Get ready for round 2. Looks like we're cutting our way through again. I'm neither here nor there. Getting help. A fitting reward.
Should do convergences again at some point. Because yeah, the essences we get there can be converted to Imperial favor.
Nowhere to go. Need someone to stick around and keep the breaker secure. These things are relentless. Hope Yao's got things under control up north. I'm gonna need a bottle of something strong when this thing is done. Or a vacation. Is Crider warm this time of year? The substation isn't too far from the power plant. We'll walk down the last breaker, then head straight there. Come on. Brotherhood may be a pain in my ass, but I gotta applaud their perseverance.
How long does it take to reach max level in Guild Wars 2? Not particularly long. I think for a new player, I'd say somewhere in the realm of 12 to 15 hours. A couple streams ago, I actually got this character to max level within about 4 hours, but granted, that was using quite a few tricks. Can be basically instant if you have enough tomes of knowledge saved up. But yeah, if you're just playing 100% normally as a new player, I'd probably say 12 to 15. So compared to other games, it's quite a chill experience. Yeah, level 1 to 80 is basically the extended tutorial for the game, I'd consider it.
Might makes me right. I think we have this down. Ready?
Requesting total reconstruction.
Let's go nuke everything out here. Oh, that's really starting to sting.
There's so many of them! Push through!
Yes, many spirit shards. Let's go. Wow. Got a couple out this way, maybes. Some over here.
Power plant? Yao must have locked up the North Grid. We better hurry. He told me an hour ago that I...
Okay, cool. We got the final event now.
Power grid? I don't know what's going on, but we've got to keep the city safe. From whatever this is. Let's go find Yao.
Ouch. Okay, let's take a look at our actual traits here. Self-deception. If using the deception skill will create a clone if you have any other clones active. Okay. Shadow skills give vigor. Ambush skills grant alacrity. Okay. I can't believe no one sold the spear for 2 copper. Nice. Maybe one day, when we reach like peak deflation in the Guild Wars 2 economy. Okay. If you have 2 copper, just assume the game's dead. Yeah, that will be a very good signal. Yeah, if you buy that legendary for 2 copper, yeah, that's cool. You can move on at that point.
Now I take it. Glad to see you in one piece. Heck, glad to see you at all.
Officer, welcome to New County Municipal Power Plant 01. I'd give you a tour, but...
Do I even want to know what made that noise?
Probably not. Let's see if I can override the security lockdown. There we go. Ready?
You should load up on more experience boosters. I'm having a great time playing Power Mirage on this character.
You want to tell me what that thing is? June sort of made the big guy.
Where's that going? Out this way?
It was a tough time. Anxiety does strange things to people. Try killing those things near the replicators. When the sparks are kicked out of their system, there we go.
It's very satisfying to play.
Let's patch you up.
Cool, out of combat now. Just wait until that one's gone. big knockback. Is Catalyst maybe the best for Eleuteria Macron for quickness access, or maybe Fresh Air Tempest for easy overloads? Both I imagine would be very good. I've definitely done map comp on Fresh Air Tempest, and that was really, really fun. Haven't done it on Catalyst before, but yeah, easy access to quickness is basically the best thing that you can do for core Tyria map comp. Mobility is covered by mount, so you don't really need to care about that. But yeah, both those I think would be very good choices. I'd maybe go Catalyst just for the newness factor. Very nice. During early development, mesmers were called sorcerers. Franz Mesmer was the German physician whose ideas led to the development of hypnosis. That's cool. Start with Cata. Haven't actually played any Catalyst so far, so nice to get a feeling for it. Yeah, I think that's a good shout.
Is full of the stuff now.
Now, Catalyst should have like really good AoE damage with its Jade Spheres, so I think that's a solid one.
If they ever come back, well, we'll tackle that when the time comes. Sounds like you got a lot of work to do.
And you've got a lot of panicked citizens out there, officer.
Call me Mizuki.
Mizuki, I guess I jumped the gun on my last
I
introduction.
like it.
I'm Yao, your local, mostly friendly agent and engineer. Give me a ring if you need a hand catching bad guys, yeah?
Will do, Yao.
There we go, let's process all that. Okay, we've done pretty well in terms of just general gold making as well. Like on top of everything we got, probably made about another 70 or so gold just on top of what I made at the start of today's stream, which is good.
I like it.
From basically no spirit shards up to 70. Mesmer's the only core profession that's not represented by one of the core NPCs. Okay. Just remember, rituals and professions with 2 permanent heroes available, excluding the variable profession hero Raza. Other professions had 3 heroes each. Very cool. Hey, Mesmer is definitely one of like Guild Wars 2's most unique classes. It's a very fun, very flexible class. Well, I should refine a bunch of those as well. Yeah, let's take a look and see who else is online today. Afaro, thank you for the hydrate. Okay, let's just process that.
Affirmative.
Mesmer, Revenant, Elementalist, choose one. I choose Revenant because Revenant's my personal favourite of all the classes in Guild Wars 2 Firkin. But then I'd probably go Mesmer, then Elementalist after that. Okay, let's go. We've stockpiled these, which is nice. And let's go dump all our luck. Might also go to the Wizard's Tower.
Might makes me right.
So we can finish purchasing a bunch of stuff from the vendor here for the weekly, which is good. Very exciting. Very soon we're going to have 5 more legendaries on this account. It's all coming together. Now I think I'm still going to have like 8 left.
Took me a while to get used to the elevation.
Well, this world supplies, or I not. Yeah, just buy all the writs that I possibly can. What is the best legendary? Alex, thank you for the follow. Cool, so we've done that. What did I rank up? Sweet. Hello from Brazil. Hello from Australia. Great to have you here.
The spoils of battle.
So a bunch of junk there. Nice. Okay, I should probably just sell those. Hope. Oh, yeah. After we're done with EODs, then we'll get Hope. Then we can have 2 legendary pistols. I'm looking forward to Hope. Hope's going to be a good one. So it's got a rank up, which means another tome. I'll just sell off all these, and I'll refine them when it's convenient for me to do it. Okay, let's make sure I go park this character in its homestead. I've got to try getting the habit of any characters I'm going to regularly play, let's park them in the homestead. You want the Shining Blade? Oh, the Shining Blade's a very good one. I like that one. Okay, let's go tee up a raid now. Right, we can head on out to Wirepath today, returning the favour for the raid that they gave us earlier today. So looking forward to hanging out with them. Thank you all so much for hanging out. It's been fantastic. Been a very productive evening. Picked up all the gold from our legendary. Did a bunch of World vs. World, Fractal CMs and T4s. Did literally every weekly in the Wizard's Vault and every daily. So that's very, very productive. Now we're sitting on a boatload of gold. Spirit shards have gone up, laurels have gone up as well, so that's been great. So we're going to be back again, same time on Wednesday for raids on NA. And yeah, once again, just a heads up, in a few weeks' time, might be taking a week off streaming, just kind of depends on how things pan out, because we might be looking after my nana at our place. We'll kind of just see how things pan out. But yes, we'll keep everyone posted on that. But in the meantime, we'll come back on Wednesday as per normal. And Boxy, catch you later as well. It's been great hanging out. Afaro, Sufferance, Alcar, thank you both. Not thank you both, thank you all. There we go. There's more than 2. But yes, we're going to go get ready for bed now. Going to be continuing to edit our latest YouTube video. We got all the footage we needed for that tonight, so we can tick that off as well. Sauron, thank you so much for hanging out as well. But yes, time for us to go get ready for bed. Maybe do a bit of editing for bedtime. Catch everyone Wednesday, and cheers. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault. I just peed on gold. And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very